What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Wednesday. Capavera, how you doing? Happy Thanksgiving Eve for all you Americans out there. Get your turkey eating ready for tomorrow. Speaking of, probably I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to be responsible for turkey cooking duty in the family tomorrow. But I'm deep frying a turkey, so they're pretty quick. So I'm not sure if I'm going to stream or not. Anyway, it's back to the Rune Farm. Now, make sure that turkey ain't dry. Oh, Snowvic, let me tell you, man. That's one thing about deep fried turkey. The Cajun folks, oh, they've got it so right. So right. The last I heard, certainly, was that the hotfix to get those maps working was in certification. I expected those to pass certification and be out on Monday, but obviously that wasn't the case. Now, I think part of the deal there is it's a holiday weekend in the US, or a holiday week. So, like, I know Phil is out of town doing family stuff, so I'm not sure if that put a big damper on things. I'm assuming it probably did, though. So I have completed all of Act 1's runes. And I've completed almost all of Act 2's runes. I'm still looking for, this is what I got in duplicates now. I'm still looking for a Sluggish Aura. That's going to be Tornado Highlands as the favored, but of course anything in Act 2 will work. Oh wow, that is a wall of text. Holy crap. I threw that in the bot. I didn't realize it was such a huge wall of text. I'll definitely shorten it down before the next stream. But anyway, just wanted to let everybody know, if you're enjoying playing Dungeon Defenders Awakened, make sure to leave a review. Now, Bazaar was fixed like the next day on the fusion gear there, Twisted. Well, it's not only dropping mythic runes, that's just RNG being RNG. The other stuff is super, super, super rare. But yeah, the fusion gear was a problem, and that was fixed. Anyway, like I said, make sure y'all leave a review. Every Dungeon Defenders game is worth playing. There's Etro. They're all very, very fun. But yeah, anyway, I'm looking for a Sluggish Aura. I actually don't have Berserker Aura either, but I really don't care about that one. I mean, that one's Act 2. So that's another one in the list. But what I'm really looking for is the Sluggish Aura. Reduces enemy damage by a percentage while ensnared. Yeah, that's pretty normal, sadly, Twisted Fire. Make sure you're doing mixed mode. And yeah, just make sure you're doing mixed mode. But yeah, it's there's lots of people getting godly runes. Just not me. We're gonna do some of that today too, some of that map, because I do want to get some of those in. But yeah, I'm getting in pretty good shape as far as the rune loadout now. I finally got Flash. Where is it? The Flash buff. Finally. Such a tease. I still need to get Pet Master too. I just got trash versions of that. That one's Throne Room. But I've got Kobold Launcher, Spider's Poison, Heal Master. Actually, I don't have Heal Master. But that one's the keep. I haven't made it to Act 4 yet. I've been going kind of in order, grinding them out. So getting there. The gold's starting to stack up a little too. I may end up doing some massive gold giveaway this holiday season. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started. I want to try, I'm not sure if this build is going to work for full clarity, but I wanted to try this Highlands build in 4-player. So feel free to hop in and join me. I'm not going to grind Highlands. We'll do the map a few times, but I want to move on to Throne Room and Endless Spires for Act 2. But I do want... This build just seems suspect to me, and it works solo. but I want to try it in a group, so we may end up getting raffle stomped here just for full clarity, but wanted to try just kind of a LT spam build, just a super fast one. It's actually not the fastest way to clear the map, but it's super chill. And that is 1DU reflect beam here. We're going to go with a striking on an ensnare and an electric aura. The electric aura is just so powerful right now, with, you know, with the runes, and then with like that overclocking buff beam is just ridiculous with it. And then we go 10 LTs. So not anything, not some remarkable build at all. And like I said, it's super smooth single player, but it may not be pretty multiplayer. Let's find out though. We'll tweak it if we get raffle stomped here. So basically we just need a striking gemstone on that aura stack. I've actually got a striking right now on my summoner. I've got one striking and a little bomber. What's up, Sins? How you doing? Oh, it's been hard-earned, Twisted. It has been hard-earned. I've been logged in. I don't know what my average has been since the update hit, but I've been logged in much longer than I have been not logged in since the update. Haven't swung by in a bit. Are all heroes available and acquired via free-to-play? It's not a free-to-play game, Viral Blitzkrieg, but once you buy the game, you have all the heroes. So I don't know if that answers your question, but it's not a free-to-play game. It's Dungeon Defenders 1 style. You buy the game, you own the game. Any paid DLC is just cosmetics. So all heroes, all maps, all access. You got all the goods. Yeah, 50% off for the holiday sale. That's pretty awesome. I mean, 15 bucks, it's a no-brainer, y'all. I mean, I know I'm the extreme case, but right now, according to Steam, I'm at 3,051 hours played. For 15 bucks, I mean, I paid more than 15 bucks. But for 15 bucks, that would be an absolute steal. But yeah, you pick up the game, you instantly create all the heroes. No microtransactions in the hero department. And you know what? I actually think this build would be even better if I gave that electric aura its own beam and gave it one of those super clock beams. Been watching all the farming streams. Hate first shift, but you can't play on your Steam Deck during the day. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I mean, real life's got to happen there, Twisted Fire. That is for certain. It reminds us all the time that it's going to happen. I haven't gotten a godly rune today. That overclock one is really, really game-changing. Harpoon spam on this map. Wow. I didn't even get really considered harpoon spam, but you do have several straight lanes, especially with that lane over to the northwest, or just the whole western side of the map. That being a pretty long straight one. I mean, not necessarily straight, but definitely a long lane. I love some poons, man. Poons are doing really, really well right now. I think right now, to be honest, if you've got runes in, plug rune into favorite defense, do any map. You said screw Act 2 and went to Act 3. That is quite fair, Aramir. Quite fair. Which ones are you missing from Act 2? I'll keep an eye out for you. Gonna open this Pokemon pack. Nice. Well, good luck. Good luck. So who's playing the new Pokemon game on Switch? I know a lot of people were pretty hyped about that one. Oh, for sure. For sure, their orc, no doubt. Like all of them, nothing was dropping. Oof. I got a explosive trap, Aramira. I know that's a hot one. I actually, you know how RNG works. I bid on an auction on one on the official DD Discord, and I won the auction. And before I could claim it, I ended up getting one to drop. That's how RNG does. The second you get one secured, they drop. So, I mean, obviously, I didn't want to back out of the auction. That would be kind of rude. Been playing the new Pokemon and switching back and forth between DDA and Pokemon. That's fair. I mean, there is nothing wrong with that. You think they fixed the endless waves on Gardens? Nice. Well, I mean, if you have the gold, the auction bot is actually down. There were some bugs with it or something. It's not back up yet, but I'm a big fan of auctions. Now, I wish, you know, obviously, I'd love to have like a WoW-style auction house in game, but that's just not a reality in any way, shape, or form. But I've bought a few runes now. I bought the Wisp rune. Oh, people exploiting it by bidding one more gold. Yeah, that's sketch. I mean, it just turns into bot spam right when the auction's closing, you know? That's how those penny auctions make a living. I won this 65-inch Sony TV for $12.42. But they're not telling you the part about how they paid 80 cents or $1.80 or whatever it is for each penny that they bid. They're leaving that part out. I tried one of those sites out once, and, you know, didn't win nothing, of course. Still haven't found the LT. I think we've gotten every Act 1 godly other than that. Oh, man. The LT one is elusive. I've got one right now. It's the best rune I have, though, so I've been kind of holding out on it for a trade. But to be honest with you, it's a higher end rune. I'm not sure what it would be worth trading on. They're both really, really good. I use both of them regularly. I actually have my PDS EV in deck right now. I got non-fused buff beams going with the PDS, and I mean, it's situational. Like Aramir showed me an Endless Spires build with the PDS. It's just crazy good. Yeah, use both on time. I mean, the right answer, you know, it's a strategy game, right? So, I mean, the correct answer is to do a proper strategy. So use multiple defenses. You know, figure you got special enemy targeting, you got fodder clear. Now the lightning tower is so powerful, it is avoiding, or it's not having a problem in a lot of areas with the ogres, even though it's fodder targeting. But the fodder targeting actually helps the LT. When held in hand, yeah, I'll check here in a sec. My LTs are good, but they're not like overly impressive. I mean, it's not like, oh my god, the stats, you know, it's just normal end game player stats. You know what? You would think line of sight would be a problem on Endless Spires, but if you position those things right, it has a shot right into the spawns. That's held in hand. That's got to be a multiplayer bug, though. So, I mean, that's just not right. We'll check it again when we go to another map. I guess I should spam some of this mana, huh? They're not dealing any damage in-game? And it's not a buff beam issue? . been using them a lot, man. They really, really, really shred. Not touching an overclock at all. Weird. You know, this kind of weird on this map, this exact build. I had the wrong buff beam down on a map yesterday. It was actually the first time I tried it, and I had the wrong buff beam down. And I was like, God, man, this is taking forever to run. It was like a 28-minute run. And I'm thinking, well, this is not the build to use, you know? And then I looked, and I had the wrong buff beam down. And they were doing, like, almost nothing. And it still cleared the map, is the funny thing. I think my pet might have done it all. Because the buff beam was on the electric aura as well. I think my pet actually cleared everything. I had double pets going on. Oh, you know what? I had my wife playing too, and she had the striking and a striking and a speedy. If I use gas plus electric aura, don't need anything yet. It's just crazy good, huh? I mean, Phil told us that there was going to be power creep. Well, we're waiting for the next part of the update to come. Once you get your runes, if you're in an end game set of gear, you're just going to be really steamrolling maps. Yeah, I knew what you meant. So you managed to add a super buff beam just by being careful with placement? Oh, absolutely. You can do you can take even this build, say add 2 less LTs and put them in groups of 2, and then super clock each one of the LTs. And it's just gonna completely rack. Yeah, it's posted, Snowvac. The order. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I do remember that Jhin are first. The Jhin is at the top of the list. All right, well, it was a smooth clear 4-player. I didn't really look. These guys may have been putting in a lot of work. But it seemed like it was a pretty smooth clear. 12 minutes. I mean, obviously not the speediest, but not god-awful either, you know? And it's so weird. This is the rune I won in that auction. It keeps going to the front, even though I've got newest selected. It's kind of odd. Is there a way to see which tower have which type targeted? No. It was actually in patch notes. If you just search DDA target priorities, I did a video on it. I've got them all lined out, all listed out there. But it was in the patch notes when that update hit. But it doesn't show it anywhere in game. That's something that, you know, it comes down to what would be a really, really nice addition to the game is some sort of like encyclopedia, you know? Where to farm the best offhands? Act 4. Like, I usually, since the keep is such a hot farming spot, I've gotten all of mine from Act 4. But, I mean, do whatever map you want. Like, a lot of people, really enjoy farming Foundries and Forges. I tell you, I'm excited for... You know, I don't want to put you on the spot, dude, but I'm going to anyway because I want to see it. But This Is I has been doing some crazy speed runs. And Foundries and Forges is one of them that I just can't even fathom how you're getting that map done that fast. But I'm really hoping you end up recording one and putting it up on YouTube, man. because that is going to be some seriously impressive shit there. Sorry to put you on the spot, man. Sorry to put you on the spot. Just saying, that run is redonkulous. Absolutely crazy. It is, but it isn't. Kind of snazzy. It's weird. Like the stuff that's dropping in Act 4 on Lycan King difficulty is, as far as offhands, you feel reluctant to open the blender. That's fair. That's fair. The offhands just seem like they're higher quality in Act 4, though. So I'm not sure if it's something weird, just the way items are rolling, or what was the power level at that point versus getting the Lycan King difficulty modifier. Of course, there's a whole lot of things going on behind the scenes which we don't really see or know about. And, you know, I mean, obviously, Chromatic would hate for me to say this, but what we really need is a really good data miner who is a nice person too. How odd, huh? We get a data miner who's willing to share information with the community. That would be such a powerful thing. And how much would they really even be able to find too? Shadow Shot, what's going on? Master's offhand doesn't seem to drop in anything other than Act 4. I'm not sure. That's quite possible, though. Because there are Act-specific things. Gonna data mine and gatekeep your findings. Playing a bit of DSP. I haven't played DSP in a while. It's had some major updates. No, more like for modifiers. I mean, the stats we already know. Future content, I'm not, you know, I mean, we're going to get that information as it comes. More referring to, like, the actual numbers of loot multipliers. Like, what is the real Unreal Engine number for a Lycan King bonus wave, say, Ancient Mines? Like, what is that number really, you know? And is that number different for different items? Like, we know that that number has to be different for doing Lycan King bonus waves for the accessory drops, the guaranteed accessory drops. Oh, I think it's more, it's not really them gaining anything from not having it as public knowledge. I think it's more of no game developer ever reveals all that information. I mean, I'm sure some game developer has, but it's not general public knowledge for any game, really. I mean, look at World of Warcraft. The database that Wowhead has created is so ridiculous, and all of it is all mined information or submitted information from thousands and thousands of player submitted runs, you know? I think the amount of info that Phil has told us actually is more than what I think I would expect from most games over the last like month or so. I mean, he straight up told us what the drop percentage was for like those Spooktacular event thingies. The boss has left. Steam Deck time. Bust it out, Snowvic. Nothing is completely infinite, Nod, because the cost of channeled things gradually increases. But you can keep things up most of the wave just by getting 10 mana regen per second on your accessories. You know, if you get like 2 pieces with 3 mana regen per second and 1 with 4. I actually have 15 mana regen per second on most of my heroes, and on really, really long maps, you eventually will drain down just because the cost does keep increasing. But if you turn it off and turn it back on once during the course of a wave, it will make it through just about any wave in the game. I don't know, Snazzy. What's up, Dart? I would like to think it will be here pretty quick. But what is pretty quick? I mean, my definition of pretty quick versus Chromatic's definition of pretty quick is going to be widely different. You figure the meat, so to speak, of this update, like most of the real mechanically changing things in episode 2 are already out. Oh, there's no way it'll be 4 months. It'll be here much, much quicker than that. I would be shocked if it's not here by the end of January. But I would love for it to be here way sooner. You figure it's 2 maps. It's the one new hero, which Phil already said is mostly done. And it's a boss fight. And I'm sure there'll be like some new runes sprinkled in or something like that. But for the most part, it's 2 new maps, 1 new hero, and a boss fight. So, like, the mechanical changes in the game, the runes changed was so huge. I don't use that blocking rune for EV because I don't want to use EV walls. Plus, I don't like the fact that my reflect beams are taking damage from ranged projectiles, like direct damage. I realize a reflect beam will wear down over time from any ranged projectiles, but the runes for the Spike Blockade, the Apprentice's Wall, and the Ogre Wall are so powerful that there is no reason I would ever want to use an EV physical wall right now. Now, I know a lot of people are used to using them as convenience in their customizable aspect, but I personally just won't find myself using any of those just because the other walls are just so good. Yeah, plasma defense system, I would imagine, would do great on this map, for sure. We can try it next run. I don't know if this is the place to build, is it? Looks like we actually got line of sight into all the spawns. We'll try a PDS build next run. The thing with the Ogre Rune, as far as DPS, it's not considerable. It's not enough overall damage, but where it helps out is when you've got that Ogre left, smack it on it, and it targets the Ogre with that Cobalt throw. It's a one-shot every time. If not a one-shot, like in high endless waves, it wouldn't be a one-shot, but it's a big chunk of damage. It's like every 8 seconds, though. So you couldn't rely on it, you know? You couldn't rely on it for lane clearing. It would be interesting as a meme build to try, though. This is I think that would be very interesting to try. When you slap that thing on runed buff beam, it's like hundreds of millions of damage per explosions. Yeah, 200 plus million every time. But it's every 8 seconds. So when it boils down to 25, 30 million DPS, that's a super slow moving projectile that very frequently misses with just a big boom. Big boom. Well, the thing with XP Dark Shadow is just do other stuff. Grind for loot, grind for runes, and make sure that your build is giving you a free slot in your deck. And always have a hero leveling, and you'll have so many level 105s, like in no time. Like way more than you could ever use. Right now I've got so many level 105s that I'll probably never use. But if I ever want to use them, I'll have that available. You mean IRL? That's fair. Onslaught floor 300 is completely AFK 9999. Like, second monitor worthy, not even worth streaming. It's a joke. So yeah, that's not a fair comparison at all. In fact, you can AFK all the way up to floor 945 very, very easily in Onslaught DD2 just by using meta builds. So that is a terribly foul comparison. This is very, very well-earned AFK on a lower difficulty map that I'm just... It's just like the equivalent of shard grinding right now is what I'm doing. So it's... Yeah, that's just a terribly bad comparison. Wasn't able to play for a while, just played the update. Was the summoner changed a bunch from PTR? It was toned down a little from the PTR. Oh no, and that's the problem with this map. You know, I haven't had it happen, or I haven't seen it happen. But you know that runes can fall off the map. That's awful. Just for that reason, this is probably the worst map to do. Yeah, it just came in the most recent update, Patrick. Let's try, let's do PDS this time and get a comparison of the power level between the two. I mean, the PDS is going to wreck, no doubt. Can I get anything? I hate that this is going to the front every time. That is so weird. I can't see what I just got on the last run. I mean, I guess I can, but... Let's see. So let's try the exact same build with the PDS instead. I'm sure it'll just devastate. How many can I put? Yeah, the spider has a targeting issue that needs to get addressed, for sure. Hill will get all that stuff fixed, I'm pretty sure. Just a matter of he's got to have the time to do it. Okay, now if we could go one more, but that's going to leave things a little sketch on the reflex, I think. And then we can just go, actually we could go one reflect here. And say a 2 there. I mean, a 2 is completely unneeded, but let's just try that. Yeah, the summoner's still really good DPS. Everybody struggled at the keep the Janitor Man until they got their first clears. Hardest map to clear for the first time for sure. Yep, plasma defense system is indeed new. Feels like the enemies are pushing a little further. I think the lack of AoE. Sludge launchers plus anything else is the general go-to Janitor Man. Like sludge launchers plus wisps, sludge launchers plus blossoms. If you have a summoner made right now, sludge launchers and spiders. It's kind of a meme saying, but yeah, sludge launchers plus anything else. There's a ton of them on YouTube, though, if you check YouTube. There has been a change to the way mobs comes out since all those videos were placed. The plasma defense system is really good for flyers in every case. And then on the maps that have clear line of sight to the spawns, even if it's just a tiny little window, are generally really, really good for it as well. Looks more effective against high HP mobs. Well, I mean, we'll look at the runtime here. I'll keep spamming G. Still waiting for Dungeon Defenders 1 to update. I mean, it just got one not too long ago. It is, but it isn't, Grand Joe. It doesn't shoot through walls. It requires line of sight. It is special enemy targeting like the DST. Oh, the builder. I don't think many people are using it. Or does the website itself need updated? There's something weird with it for sure, or no doubt. I mean, it could. The VFX are funky with it. Phil said that it needs to get updated. So that'll be another hot fix we'll have coming. Oh, really? Well, we'll have to try that one later on. I haven't tried them. Well, I mean, I tried them on Royal Gardens, but I put them up on the bridge thinking it needed the line of sight. That would be incredibly strong if you could throw them down below there. I wonder, I bet that would go a long way in survival too. Not having ensnares throw a huge monkey wrench in the deal, Jose. I mean, if you're having luck with that, I would say congrats. But on just about every time you that I personally have tried spamming PDSs with no ensnares, it's ended in a face bomb. You've been farming bombers with them while lurking? Yeah, we'll definitely try that one out there, Ort. I mean, once again, like I said too, you guys need to remember too that we've got the power, or we've got one level of the power in with the rune system, but we didn't get the difficulty increase yet. So that, I mean, to a lot of players, it's gonna be a bad impression of the game. People thinking it's too easy. Phil told us, he said there's gonna be bad power creep until the second part of the update comes. The new boss fight, of course, will add the new difficulty. But right now, we are very, very powerful, particularly with 8 of 8 runes versus the content that's here. And I mean, we were pretty powerful before runes, you know? I don't really have a favorite, Sean. They're all just really, really worth playing. First time you're able to watch a stream? Well, welcome, welcome. You're Australian and it's morning right now? You got the whole day ahead of you, Dark Shadow. Yeah, the new boss will have a new difficulty. So, like right now, we have Lycan King bonus waves. The new boss will have Lich King bonus waves. Or whatever the new boss is, obviously. So that'll be a new difficulty. Now, we don't know how much higher the loot will scale up. You got stuff to do? Well, yeah, man. Beginning of the day? Get your stuff done, man. No, it's not difficulty like as in Nightmare Massacre or whatever. I don't know or think that we'll ever get a higher difficulty. Well, I mean, just if it's a small increase, it would be fine. You got the 8 of 8 Poon Rune? Nice, tall kid. But, I mean, end game players are end game players. It becomes a matter of coming up with how fast you can, you know, once you've completely min-maxed, it's a matter of how fast you can farm the maps. It's the same as every Dungeon Defenders game. DD1, same way. DD2, same way. You know, even though those games are just so wildly different, once you're min-maxed, you're going to steamroll what's here. The benefit that DD1 is the only one that's got the super extreme maps in. The gas trap rune is fine, in my opinion. If your gas traps are holding off a huge horde of enemies, you've probably got some work to do on your build. Juice Bags Pokemon? Oh man. If I was ever so honored. Pokemon doesn't have modding, I don't think, does it? That's what it would take. Yeah, but yeah, anyway, back to that gas trap rune. The gas trap rune is extremely powerful. And like I said, if your gas traps are holding off a huge mob of enemies, then the build needs a little work. People trying to talk to me in game, are they? Oh yeah, they're spamming it. I talk to stream chat, y'all. I talk in game when I'm not streaming. How do you access the upper room in the tavern? I think just completing the campaign. No, I'm not saying that at all. But the people that are having a problem with the gas trap, this is I, are generally speaking the people that are still gearing up, and they're at that point where they've got their gas traps or holding back, literally keeping the entire map from getting overrun every wave. Yeah, all characters are free in DDA. Once you own the game, you own everything. Only thing not free is cosmetics. Do not like the gas trap rune and lets many enemies slip through. Well, don't use it then. And then you can use it once you get all jacked up. Hero of Time. I mean, not every rune is going to be a rune that's right for you. Yeah, that shaved a couple minutes off the run. All right, let's switch over to a different map. I'm very curious now. I'm going to make a fresh group. Anyone that wants to rejoin, feel free to hop back in. But the one with this... Oh, yeah, that one was a backer exclusive. I thought you were talking about that secret room. This room up here was a Kickstarter tier. And the VIP cake that makes your tavern look awful. Yeah, this here was a Kickstarter tier. That they addressed. They said it was a planned feature like in the original Dungeon Defenders game, but it's not currently on the plan to use the arcade room. If you played DD1, you unlock the arcade room for getting Ultimate Defender. So you unlock the arcade room for this trophy. So my guess is if they do anything with the arcade room, which I'm assuming they probably will eventually, it will be tied into this trophy. Just like DD1. What's going on, Dorian? Thank you so much for following. I'm not going to get into that on stream now. Like I said, I already know it's something that's not currently on the agenda to be used. So I'm not going to bother teasing anyone with it. Anyway, to make the waves go faster, not really. Spawn camp. Once you get decked out and you start learning the little tips and tricks, they're viral, you'll be speedrunning the maps like crazy. Is there a bug where you can't equip runes? There's not, that I'm aware of. Alright, let's try, well, that's a different act. I'll show you guys this build that, Aramir showed me. That's just crazy good. I haven't tried this in a group either. I'm assuming it would work well just because it's so strong. But if you head to Spires, the problem with these Act 2 maps is runes falling off the damn map. I haven't seen it yet, but when I see it, I am going to go through the roof, man. If you see a godly rune fall off the map, oh, that is going to be crushing. Just crushing. And this one's pretty straight to the point, too. It's just an assload of PDS. And then once again, it requires a striking. This one we're going to do 11. Overkill much? Well, it's locked because you haven't found it yet, Retro Crid. There's our gear. You have to farm those. It's loot, man. It's loot. You have to find them before you can use them. You'll find them dropping on the ground like maps, and then you would use it, and that will unlock it for you. Well, the PDS do. Well, let's look at it. I mean, I've got to sit here on the striking, so I can't run around and actually visually look at it. But we'll look at the TAC map. Yeah, runes cost gold to unlock, absolutely. You know, this build, of course, requires a striking gemstone, so I'm sitting on a striking here. But let's see how it does in a 4-player group, and we'll keep an eye on them ogres as they're coming out and see where they get wrecked. I think that they come up and make the turn, but then they just get blasted. Has unlocking new characters become less pay to win in DD2? That's not really the pay to win element of DD2. It's exactly the same. The pay to win element in DD2 is buying shards and buying crafting materials. Oh yeah, you gotta have enough gold to unlock them. Retro Kid, like IHOPS mentioned. Alright, here come the ogres. Yeah, they're requiring line of sight. Now, once they make it up the stair, they're just going to get blasted in the face. Plus, we got what? 7 little bombers blasted. So, I mean, they're just going to get wrecked. I mean, you could argue that it's not pay to win. But the highest tiered gear is Chaos 9. You can unlock Chaos 9 to farm that gear with just cash. Never playing a map. So it's not so much that it's pay to win, but it's pay to save yourself thousands of hours. And you're not getting the N tier gear, but you're getting to the stage where you can farm the N tier gear just with cash. Yeah, Massacre Mix Mode, Lycan King bonus waves, like IHOP said. Sorry, I'm missing comments, y'all. I'm trying to keep track of them all here, but I'm on all the places today. So we got Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. IHOPS is here to save the day and answer all the questions. IHOPS is multitasking multiple platforms. The mod of the year, the word goes to. It'd be a tough call between Dizzy, Diana, Aramir, and IHOPS, I think. And play a DDA at the same time. Let's watch them this time. Assuming Tall Kid's watching, but I'm not sure. See what happens without putting any work into the ogres at all here. Oh, Tall Kid is watching. What's up, Tall Kid? What's up, Erdy? How you doing? Let's watch these ogres. I think our little bombers will still kill them. I think they'll make it around the curve, and at least one will probably make it to the top of the stairs. But then they're going to just get shit on by these little bombers. I'm doing good, man. I'm, no complaint. Well, I got one complaint today. You know, grumpy old man. You always got something to complain about. Ah, here they come, here they come. I slept wrong on my... I must have slept weird on my shoulder. My shoulder is, like, hurting really bad today. Yeah, they're melting without anybody. All right, Grand Joe. Well, enjoy your day. Hopefully the work day goes fast, man. Come on, runes, where you at? Give me the runes, please. We'll try some different stuff today, too, y'all. I'm not just going to spam OP boring to watch builds all day. We'll do some craziness. Left shoulder is jacked up from sleeping on it. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Part of the problem with us, and I know it's self-inflicted, is our newest little puppy, Pepper, is just an absolute doll. Just the cutest dog ever. And she's a Bernese mountain dog. And we let her sleep in the bed. And now she's still a puppy. She's just a year old, so she got that puppy thing going. But now she's a 85-pound puppy that still insists on jumping into the bed. And I mean, that's a self-inflicted wound because we caused that problem. But let me tell you, man, she's a big girl and she leans into you while you're sleeping. You know it. Like, you feel that big time. Good old Peps. She's still just adorable. Absolutely adorable. You can't help but smile when you see her. She just does the cutest shit, man. You can see Phil laughing at my misfortune right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Phil is I doubt Phil is lurking today. He's it's, you know, it's a family week. Conditionally triggered with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. I think, yeah, Throne Room would be a better farm spot. I guess I should start the wave. Throne Room would be a better farm spot, but I just wanted to see if this one would work. You can't lose a rune on Throne Room. There's nothing that's going to fall off the map, you know? That's something that I think enough people have complained about that Phil will probably take notice to it. You can't be having runes fall off the map. You know? An 8-and-8 rune? You know, when it takes several hours in between godly rune drops, and then you see your rune fall off the map? Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna rage myself right out of Act 2 if I ever see it happen. Here comes some ogres again. Let's check them out. You had a godly drop off, but a mythical is floating in the air. Oof. Oof. What's going on, Conrad? You got an amazing little bomber drop. Grats, grats. just want to get me some runes today, that's all. I'm not asking for much. And Ensnare Aura rune would just really, really make me happy today. Maybe Copters and Ogres and drop more runes? Well, I mean, they drop more loot. So you would think they probably would. I mean, just math would just say so, you know? Now, that's comparing it to an individual mob, but of course there's a bazillion more individual mobs. You get little bombers on Royal Gardens and Arcane Library Rifted Hero of Time. Royal Gardens is normally the go-to farm spot for most folks, I think. Alright, Monkey King! Let's see a beast mode monkey. You got crappy boots. Where'd a monkey? I know it's buried in here somewhere, but there's the non-fused, but where's the fusion monkey at? Oh, there it is. Boo. Boo. You got to do it on Rifted mode. Fairy is the non-fusion drop. That it will come as well. Let's do this one more time, and then we'll switch it up to Throne Room. That is so triggering that this keeps showing in front. I mean, this feels like a pretty ridiculous build. I want to do a build that doesn't require me to sit on a striking. That way I can run around the map. Sadly not strong enough anymore. Well, the way mobs came out changed Hero of Time, so you just need to do some tweaks. If you were clearing content before, just make some slight tweaks to your builds and you're going to clear content again. Jumped off the Mac by accident and your game crashed. It is, there's still some crash issues Phil's gonna need to get dialed in. If your builds aren't working since the update, use walls. That'll help a lot for sure. I mean, it's just there's more mobs and they come out quicker, you know? Overdrive is incredible, but you have to be smart about how you're using it. It's not for spam builds. You know, like this is not, you know, obviously we'd have negative damage if we were using Overdrive here. But it's very, very game changing as far as the diversity it adds. You can do all kinds of crazy builds, and it literally makes every defense in the game insanely powerful when used properly. Well, it's not going to add to your tooltip damage. The rune isn't going to. But yeah, the Wisp rune is awesome. It's a straight buff. Your problem might be relying on Wisps only. Wisps are a single target defense that can easily get overrun by uh, the number of enemies. So Sludge Launcher is still a powerhouse. Take out a couple of wisps and add in a Sludge Launcher, and you might see a pretty massive difference in your clears. Fifth Phil, what's up, man? Subscribe for 33 months in a row. Damn. Thank you so much, Sith Phil. I do appreciate it an absolute ton. You don't like wisps anymore? Wisps are still really good. You just, you know, it's more enemies that are coming out faster. So you have to just think about the wisp. I mean, the right answer is just use something else with them. Add in a Sludge Launcher. Add in some spiders, you know. Spiders are, even with their wonky targeting, they're an incredibly strong addition to any build. You should be getting the non-rifted drop and the rifted drop, Dark Shadow. You are doing bonus waves, right? Because those are tied into bonus waves, I'm pretty sure. So, Lycan King bonus difficulty. It's a guaranteed drop. I mean, you get one every time, assuming you're doing the right difficulty. Yeah, plus spiders are AoE, absolutely. Well, this is just an incredibly powerful build for sure. Let's bounce on over to Throne Room, though, because we don't need no runes falling off the map. That is for sure. What do we want to do on Throne Room? We could do some overdrive, some of those overdrive builds on Throne Room, maybe. Bowling balls. I tried bowling balls there. I still just can't get them to work. They need to make bowling balls be able to reach their full range, even if it's going uphill. And I think that would be a big, big game changer. Well, summoner defenses are all special enemy targeting. So you're going to want to make sure you have a little AoE clear in there as well. The sirens are AoE. I just want that next part of the update to come. I tell you what would be glorious. And I think this is asking for way too much. What would be glorious is... Well, Dark Shadow, first off, if you're looking for quality loot, get out of survival, dude, and go to mixed mode. For God's sakes, man. Don't farm loot in survival. Lightning towers are extremely powerful with the rune Hero of Time, absolutely. What's going on, the Reaper? Runes are awesome and summoners are awesome. We got a whole lot of awesome. What's not awesome is my level of luck. Needs more rune luck. What's going on, Nick? How you doing, man? Sorry about the walls of text from Nightbot. I'll end up getting that toned down. I didn't realize I was getting so lengthy with that chat there, or with that bot timer there. I'll have it toned down before the next stream. Doing good, grinding Onslaught. I'm sorry, but if you're having fun, that's good, I guess. The only way a lightning tower is not charging or is not shooting is if it has no target. Have Nightbot tell a novel? We could do it. We could do it. Yeah, man. There ain't shit dropping for me today. Dude, LTs are one of the most powerful defenses in the game right now. I don't know what more I could say. Explosive traps are great. Don't get me wrong, but LTs are literally one of the most powerful defenses in the game. Get an LT, get it geared up, get it ruined, and you will melt every single map. It's insanely powerful. You want it to cycle through, because every time it chooses a new target, it puts out an AoE explosion for big bada booms. I mean, it's incredibly powerful. Literally one of the top metas in the game. Right, let's get out of here. 10 minutes? That's not bad. Full player, 4 player. Once again, y'all, apologize for booting everybody, but I want to give anybody else an opportunity to pop in, so feel free to rejoin. But just want to make sure anybody else can rejoin as well. You are the king of RNG luck, CZ Max. Oh, that's the king of RNG bad luck, man. Do I think they'll add Jester to DDA? I hope they do. I don't know if they will, but I hope they do, because I love the Jester. You know what? And I want party poppers, man. Those party poppers are the coolest shit ever. If they get, like, the Jester is not a builder. It's not who you think of as a go-to builder in DD1. But those party poppers are cool as hell. Would love to see me some party poppers. Alright, so here's the deal on the little bomber. If you do mix mode, Massacre, Hardcore, Rifted, Royal Gardens, on Lycan King difficulty, every single time you clear the map, you 100% will get a little bomber. It's a guaranteed drop. So there's no, it wasn't there. This is where they drop. It is 100% guaranteed. If you're doing another version of the map, or some other difficulty or mode, then no, that's not where it's guaranteed. But doing this exact thing right here is 100% guaranteed. Did I accidentally just hit private? This is not even the map I wanted to do. Well, that's where they drop, Dark Shadow. If you're not in Massacre, you're not going to get Massacre drops. It's a Massacre drop. It's not a generic game drop. I want to try this. Somebody said that these were still working down here. Well, I mean, why are you asking why you're not getting Massacre drops when you're not in Massacre? That's where it drops. You're not going to get it. I mean, yeah, I don't understand the question then. What is it that you're asking? You know, there's not any news right now, Sarksy. I think it might be, I think console players might have gotten the raw end of a holiday week in the United States, because, like, Phil is not even at work this week. He's on holiday with his family. You know? So I know that the hot fix to fix the map issue on consoles is in or was in certification. But I'm not sure since Phil's not here, you know? Holy shit, that's a lot of LTs. I don't think we need that many. Probably, I should have gone 3 wide instead, but that's alright. We got mad leftovers for lots of reflecty flex. And here I said I was going to go to Throne Room, but I wanted to come in and just show that this is where a little bomber drops. Yeah, there's a bunch of people playing right now. Erdy sits. Filling up. Maps are filling up quick. We got 3 left. What do we want to do with the 3? We'll add in a Splody Boy here, too, on the striking stack. Oops, shit. God dang it. Wow, I just dumped all that mana into... facepalm for the loss. Little Bomber is a great money source. You're right. There's CZ Max. Oh, god dang it. You're talking about PDS. See, I got LTs on the brain, man. Okay, so what this will turn into instead is showing how badass electric R's are. Because they gonna melt the map up there. Alright, so we'll run it again after Orc. I got LTs on the brain, man. The LTs! The LTs! Where can you get the Bomber Pet using the summer PTR video? This map right here. Elegant. Massacre, Mixed Mode, Royal Gardens, or Arcane Library. Guaranteed drop. That one, we're getting mixed reports on there, Orc. Some people are saying it does require line of sight. Other people are saying it doesn't require line of sight. I haven't done enough testing with it to really give an opinion, to be honest. So I just straight don't know. And people like high-end players, veteran players, are saying, some are saying it does, some are saying it doesn't. This Ogre, or he getting, once he comes down, he's in LT range. This is just not an ideal build. We'll do it with PDS next because I'm a dummy. And built the wrong tower. Derp. Well, yeah, the initial target definitely requires line of sight, but like I said, some people are saying that the rune, the explosion from the rune requires line of sight, and some people are saying it aren't. And both, like I said, both people saying it are veteran players that look at the stuff, so it's, I don't know. You know, like I said, I haven't done enough testing with it to know. It's one of the things I suffer from is I like to play with weird toys too much, so I do a lot of oddball stuff. I think for super jacked up end game players, it'll probably end up being not too difficult there, Max, but I think it'll be like the Lycan King. You know, super jacked up, currently min-max players will without a doubt beat it first day. But it will be a boss fight that's hard to transition to for normal progression. I think what they're noticing is the damage fall off. Maybe. They said I don't really know. Blue Ball Royal Gardens build for the culture. Well, we already know that Blue Balls wreck that lower lane. That is fully confirmed. The thing is they can't really get to the kill zones for the top. So you have to do something else, you know? What's going on there, Jodaman9? How you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. I mean, everything's still dying. The copters are landing or getting closer than I would like them to, but everything's still getting wrecked. I think the clear time is going to be significantly different switching to PDS. Got ads the moment I started replying. Oof. Well, welcome back. All right, Capivera. Well, thanks for joining, man. They said they're shooting for early 2023. No dates or anything yet, but they put that in the patch notes for this update, actually, down in the bottom in the what's to come section. They said the next DD2 update will be oh no, my bomber, I'll wreck him. Said the next DD2 update will be in early 2023. I'm assuming there will be the holiday login event thing for Christmas. But that's an assume as well. I mean, they've done it every year, so I don't see why they wouldn't, you know? Welcome back, welcome back. Once I get all decked out here, Jose, I'll be going back to PlayStation for sure. Got an itch to play DDA. Nice, Joe, man. Well, now is a great time to come back and play it. They just had a really big update, man. So, a whole new grind. Your Wisps and DST struggle to clear. Well, I mean, we'll check it out here. I'm sure they'll do well. I mean, how much time are we in on this one? We're at 9 minutes now, but this was definitely not a really incredible build. Oh, wow. You got a lot to do then, man. Awesome. You're going to have a blast, dude. What's going on there, UGJ? No luck so far today. But, you know, the day is young. Fat loots are still to come. But yeah, I haven't gotten a rune at all today. Not one godly rune yet today. But we're gonna get one here. They're just waiting. The game hasn't decided which super awesome rune that I really desperately need it's gonna drop for me yet. We'll do this one 2 more times. We'll do a PDS build, and then we'll try a meme build after that. Because you know, the memes are where it's at. You got your first 8 of 8 last night. Took you 60 maps. Oof. Oof, oof. Well, at least you got one. Right, let's see what kind of super hot bomber we got here. Well, that's not super hot at all. What about the guard chest? Guard chest is not grand either. Boo! Alright, so let's try it with, let's try a PDS run. That was 11 minutes. No 8 of 8 yet, Omni Legends? Oh, they're coming, man. They're coming. See, do I want to put a Splody here? Do I have that rune in? Yeah, I do. Alright, so the thing we wanted to look was, oh, you know what it is, I bet. Because remember, too, I mean, it could be shooting from the top down or targeting from the top down, something weird like that. But remember, the projectile's coming out of that little glowy ball at the top. So it may have line of sight on those spawns. It's not coming out of the base of the tower, you know? Now, it's still, there's something funny going on with these guys for sure. Wow, man. So many, huh? I think we can get 2 more. Wow. How many is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Can I even fit this many on a buff beam? Just barely. Good lord, man. Jeez. Let's multi-tier this reflect. Wow. I almost feel like we need reflexal at the sides, too. Here, let's do this. Let's go 2 there. And then we can go 1 DU there. And 1 DU there. That's so terrible looking. Ugliest build of 2022. Here it is, y'all. You want ugly? This is the way. They're not trash cans. They're R2-D2s, Max. You've been running 10 on 5 overclocks? That sounds pretty juicy. Shit, I can't. There's too many down. I can't even get them all over there. I mean, there's just something weird with the VFX that makes this really just hard to see what the hell is going on, you know? They're recycling machines? Is that what it is? They're... The EV's newest defense, the recycling machine. If you don't recycle, you will be zapped. That's terrible. Late to stream on PS5, got runes, but still can't do the maps. Yeah, there's something bugged with it. Malay, there's a hotfix incoming. I think the hotfix got screwed by the holiday week in the US. It is a holiday week. In fact, we'll do that because that'll be a lot cleaner looking. We'll do the we'll use the overclocks. We'll use the super clocked trash cans. God, I can't even call them trash cans. It's R2-D2, Max. We didn't get a great mob count here. We get 10 of them on the super clocks. It's just going to be really powerful. And it'll look way cleaner. You can actually fit 14 with 4 reflects nicely. Yeah, I mean, obviously I didn't plan ahead. I personally am not a fan of that apprentice's secondary fire rune, but I use my apprentice to buff, you know? It's for shooting. Like, if you're actively DPSing with your apprentice and you're not using it as a tower booster, that's where that rune would come in, but that's not really how I play my apprentice. If you play your apprentice that way, then of course it'll be usable, because it is a powerful shot. It is definitely a powerful shot. First map of the day, you got a 7 out of 8. Well, I mean, they're nice to see. The most meta build for the keep would be sludge launchers plus anything else. Sludge launchers plus wisp, sludge launchers plus beaming blossom, sludge launchers plus spiders, sludge launchers plus another thing, and then full crowd control, of course, gas trap and snares. It depends on the rune, Paggy, but like right now, this buff beam, I don't want the rune in it. So like this buff beam I'm using is not runed. The next run, we're going to do it with a runed buff beam, and we'll show you the difference. So it's very situational. There's quite a few runes that there's no reason to ever unequip them. Explosive traps, and snare auras, electric aura, the PDS itself, the DST, wisps. There's a lot of runes where you would just never ever have a reason to unequip. They're situationally pretty incredible gnomes. They're not the best thing for every map, but on maps where they do well, they really shine. I like the Squire Shield throw, personally. The rune for it hits like an absolute truck. It's very powerful. I don't have that one yet, but I will 100% be using it. It explodes every bounce. It's a lot of damage. It's definitely a really, really strong rune. The thing is everybody's been spamming Squires for a year. So how many Squires are you going to see out there right now? Because everybody wants to play the new stuff, you know? Which is understandable, myself included. Yeah, but it's just such an easy fix, is the thing there, Ernie. Like in one explosive trap, the dead zone is covered. You know, an electric aura. That's the spinning steel weapon set, Grubby. It's the meta Squire build. In fact, the person that I did a giveaway on my Discord server for a spinning steel set, and the person that won it has not responded. I'm going to give him till Friday. If he doesn't respond, I'll start a fresh giveaway. Take a look at your shards, I would say, Corey. DD2 is a game of shards. If you have the right shards, you'll win. If you don't have the right shards, you'll struggle. Alright, let's try it with a clocked set. So we're going to have to grab a different EV. We'll have 2 EVs in deck. This EV will throw in the super clockage. Overdrive. And let's try it again. About the same clear time as the LTs, but I don't think that was an ideal build. You have a rune for Shell Shock? Nice. Let me clear this map, Aramir, and then I'll start a new run and we can get a trade going here. So since I'm going to do the super clockage, let's take it even, let's overkill it. Or actually, we won't overkill it. We'll go to, okay, so we got 2 damaging defenses here. An explosive trap and an electric aura. Let's give them their own buff beam. And then we want to do the PDS in sets of 2 here. Go something like that, and then we'll overclock, we'll super clock each one of these. So we'll give those 2 their own buff beam. We'll give those, oop, that was 4, god dang it. Was that first one 4 too? No, that one's 3. I gotta stack these closer. This is just bad looking. Now the downside, you got a whole lot of shit to upgrade with all those buff beams. But, I mean, of course you don't have to upgrade it all either. So there's 10 of them, each one super clock. Now the deal with the overclock rune, you see the boost defense damage, 252%, versus a regular buff beam, 65.86%. So it's getting a huge damage bonus from the rune, and it's based off of how many defenses you have on there. This is, I did a spreadsheet showing like the best usage, and it seems like for most defenses it's 2. And then we got 12. Here, we'll do this. Just for lulz, we'll throw some spiders in. Hopefully they don't take us a shot from a kobold. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still need extra spiky. Aramir, I do indeed. Had a beast mode militia chest, huh? That was not the quickest build here. Yeah, we're 3 minutes in. Obviously, you could build this super quick. I had bad luck with runes on Tornado Valley, UG. You can get Tornado Valley done really, really quick, but I've got a conspiracy theory about Tornado Valley. Because I, like, haven't found one single godly rune there. I mean, it's completely a conspiracy theory, but... like, I've did all of my Act 2 rune farming in either Throne Room or or Endless Spires, where you found your only 8 out of 8, but it took you a while. That's fair. You got to remember, too, the preferred map is only referring to the rune that's in the victory chest. So, like, there's no benefit to farming it over another map in the act. But Tornado Valley does have that super, super fast clear time. Most of Act 2 feels really bad for runes. I would have to agree. I've had the most luck so far on Endless Spires, though. Even though Endless Spires is very suspect for runes falling off the world, I have had my best luck there. Your conspiracy is if you pay for cosmetics with your dollars, you will get higher rune drop rates. That one hasn't worked for me, Nooms. We lost a spider. That's all right. Screw that spider. Maybe you should just bribe them direct. Just make sure you're not playing on a corrupt warden, Paggy, or you lose the benefit because it pierces through and hits another target. That's one of the examples where you wouldn't want to rune in all the time. If you want to play your Warden Corrupt and you want to use Blossoms, the Blossoms are extremely powerful without a rune on a Corrupt Warden because they pierce enemies. But the pierce ruins the rune. So if you do want to play on an active Warden Corrupt, you definitely don't want to use that rune. I really want that rune too. That's another hot item. There's max rate. There's never been max range on anything. But anything over the rate cap and the additional rate stat just gets converted to power, so you never waste. There's never a maximum amount of rate that you would want to get to and then stop, and then range is unlimited. Range just has severe diminishing returns. So you'll get to a point where you throw stat at it and you get almost no benefit. And that starts right at the beginning. Like as far as the actual like meters or whatever, as you're looking at it in game, you get the most value out of the first 25 points of range. It's absurd. Like you get the same amount from 0 to 25 as you get from 25 to like 150. It's the exact same amount. And then of course it just keeps going down from there. I think so too, Archangel. This was more of a test for the line of sight issue, but I think the deal there is the projectile is shooting out of the little glowy ball on top. So although these are down below, they actually do have line of sight on just about everything. And if you look at the side lanes, the enemies are having to come out before they're getting zapped. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the targeting here with this one. Yeah, because that higher, that higher vantage point, Yeah, it's still waiting on a hot fix. They're stir fry. I think the console players got screwed over by it being a major holiday in the U.S. this week. So lots of companies, Chromatic included, are on holiday leave right now. You occasionally get ogre kobolds blowing up on the bridge itself. Yeah, Well, the problem there is the kobolds throw and it hits the bottom of the bridge and the AoE hits it. It blows up on like the bridge collision itself. Because it's thrown from that lower vantage point. So, you know, as the kobold goes up, it just clips on the bridge, and that's what screws builds there. Oh no, that sucks, Archangel. It's 250% at 8 of 8. It's extremely powerful. Extremely beast. Where are we at here? 10 minutes. We got a stuck mob, it looks like. Oh, there it comes. A little ogre-liciousness. Alright, come on. Be a badass bomber. Boo. Boo to the bomber. Alright, y'all, I'm going to pop out a group here and do a quick trade. And we'll head over to we'll head to the gardens. Or not the gardens, we'll head to the throne room. Trading for the win. I'm not seeing you online, Aramir. I had to turn myself invisible. Again, I mean, I'm usually invisible. Double little bombers is pretty fun on the summoner. Oh, the ogres seem to be thrown a little higher for the PDS. That's pretty awesome. Sweet. Very nice, very nice. We extra spiky now, y'all. Extra spiky. Alright, what are we gonna do on the throne room? I think we'll do some Mimi LST builds, maybe. Or LT builds, LST. Throw that guy there. We'll throw LTs here. Alright. You good with throne room there, Aramir? Let's get it. Let's see. We're going to do some super clock in here too. Let me make sure I got the rune, the right EV. I do indeed. A little overdrive. Nope, don't want to apply it yet. Oh shit, did I make it private? God dang it. Sorry, Aramir. That's just habit, y'all. So sorry. So sorry. Here we go. Try this again. We can get rid of that striking and go double bomber. Which will be lovely. I need to set up a DPS Huntress at some point. I got my Builder Huntress doing DPS right now. With no mana regen, because I didn't want to give up the Builder stats. Alright, so let's see. What can we do? What can we do? Let's try, let's go 2 here. We'll go 2 there. We'll go 2 here. Is this going to be enough, or am I going to have to... I can always sell something if I need to. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to have to sell something. I'm going to have to sell a couple somethings, maybe. Alright, so we're all super clocked. Let's go reflect. Reflect. I'll do that. I want to get rid of this. We'll go double bomber. Yeah, I'm going to fix that before the next stream, IHOPS. Nightbot getting all up to here. Alright. I mean, this is just going to completely devastate. This boss burns so fast with Huntresses. And then you give Huntresses a boost monk on top of it. Oh my god. It's like I'm embarrassed for him. He burns so fast. Like, this Goblin Mech should have stayed indoors. I guess he is indoors. He should have stayed at home. He should have never went out to play today. Because Huntresses are so cruel to him. Come on, runes. She also is pure and doesn't need to look at his booty. You know she wants to. You know she wants to. But yep, doesn't need to do it. It's all good there, IHOPS. Enjoy yourself a little lunch. / dinner, whatever it may be. Dinner, East Coast. That's fair. That is fair. But we got two ogre laggers. Ogres are like, I don't wanna Archangel gonna shoot me. Nope, nope. Aramir pooed on that one. Archangel pooed on the other one. You looked at him intensely. Said, get him, Fido, get him. I think we're gonna have to wait, because like I said, everything melts right now. So everyone needs to realize that right now we've got the rune system, which gave us massive amounts of added power, but we didn't get harder difficulty. So until we get the new boss map with the new boss difficulty, we're gonna have to wait and judge it then, you know. Gotcha, an explosive striker. Nice, elegant, nice. That's a good one. That's one that's usable even at lower tiers too. I mean, right now, literally everything in the game melts. You know, you can spam LTs, you can spam PDS, you can spam DSTs, you can spam Wisps, you can spam Blossoms, you can spam Sludge Launchers. Harpoons, for God's sakes, are melting every map. So, I mean, it's a matter of we need the higher difficulty. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think it's a mixed bag. I think some people are going to get a bad impression of the game and say the game's too easy, not knowing that we're mid-cycle of a major update, you know? We got a major addition to the game, but we only got half of it. And I think, you know, I mean, I'm excited that we got it, don't get me wrong, but I think that's going to leave a bad taste in a lot of folks, a lot of players' mouths, as they just think that the content, or they're going to think that the content's just all too easy, you know? We flying around. Manuel, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. Well, I mean, the Keep is the hardest map to break into, Holy Skill. I'm referring to players that are fully jacked, you know, that have all the stuff and have all the loot and all that stuff. Don't feel any shame about struggling with the Keep for your first time. All of us did. No one out there went in and steamrolled the Keep the first time. No one. Unless they got carried. So don't let that bug you at all. You will wreck the Keep. But it'll take you a little while. It'll take you some tries, you know? So feel zero shame there. And we got runes out the what dropping here, but none of them are high quality. They're all low rolls. They're everywhere though. Mad rune drops. Listen here, Alice. Don't you throw your shit at me, lady. Or mister. Time to get wrecked, Mr. Goblin. Oh, we got double huntresses. This poor bastard should just not even come out. Just pop open the loot chest, turn around and go home, save yourself some embarrassment. There, go boo. You just got a max roll offhand? Nice, Aramir, congrats. Oh, for sure. Trap Aura builds are doing very, very well right now, no doubts. You got 30 billion health? Where'd it all go? Where it at? Get wrecked, Mr. Goblin. Come on, shiny, shiny. Flock of searing gulls. Crappy. Let's see, where's the bracer? There it is. Not a great bracer. That's all I really was looking for on the map, I think. Let's do it again. There's gotta be a rune in here somewhere. For God's sakes. Oh, or there he is. I was gonna say we lost Aramir. Game said, Nah, there is not a remake of DD1. It's wildly misunderstood as being a remake, but it's not actually a remake. They're Jazz to Swag. They reused a shitload of maps thinking that people would want to do the old maps again, and it made literally everyone that looks at the game think it's a remake. But it's 100% not a remake. It's its own product. It actually has more of its own individual feel now than what it did at first, but it's very easy to understand how people got the wrong impression there about the remake situation, though. A true DD1 remake would be glorious, but that's not what we got in DD2 or in DDA. Thanks for joining there, Talkin. Off the baseball practice. Baseball practice? It's the winner, dude. What did I do? I made this too big? Yeah, I did. Travel baseball is all year round. Wow. Oh, wow, you got 50% move speed when you're a summoner? That's hot. They're both super fun. T-Sosa, play whichever one you want. If you want more of a loot grind game, then DDA would be the one for you. If you want a free-to-play game and you don't mind microtransactions, that isn't really as focused on the loot, is more focused on like its crafting systems and stuff, then DD2 would be a good one for you, but no real wrong choice. Play what you want. LTs for the win. Love them, love them, love them. And you unlock the bonus wave. Yep. You got to do the keep mix mode, like I have said. Tempted to try some Poons. I mean, I think you could do this exact same build and have what? You could go 3 Poons here. Or is the play go solo Poons, like on top of these things with their own individual buff beam? What would be the play there, you think? You love DD1, you played it on iPod when it came out years ago, and you farmed characters, and you got into DD2. It was different, but I still farmed it, but not as heavy as DD1. DDA is more similar to DD1's grind. Now, DD1 Realize 2 was like a legendary, groundbreaking game, and it's tough to try to live up to that one. But DDA has a more familiar feel to DD1 than DD2 did. Yeah, I mean, DD1 is just, it's a legendary game. And it was like one of the first, at the time, there was only 2 games like this at all. Action defense games. There was Orcs Must Die and Dungeon Defenders. Orcs Must Die is a glorious game too, but of course no loot. No loot means less playtime. But so Dungeon Defenders, I mean, it was groundbreaking, you know? On mobile, there was actually a spell where it was the most played game on mobile. Well, it never had servers. They stopped updating it on consoles, which is still just a wild mystery to me because it had a ton of players. Once again, y'all, sorry for the wall of text there. I wanted to get the word out about leaving a game review. I will tone it way down for next stream, though. I didn't realize I had gotten that carried away with my typing. Basically, TLDR, we all know it's true. Dungeon Defenders Awaken had a really rough launch and got a bunch of bad game reviews. It actually got spammed negative reviews really heavily, and it's trying to recover from that. So it's very, very important. If you want to help Chromatic, and your choice is buy a $10 DLC or leave a game review, I think leaving a game review would benefit them way more than spending the $10. In my opinion. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I don't see their business numbers, but it just sucks that the game has come so far and is really quite fun to play right now, and it still has mixed reviews on Steam. Yeah, plus it's free. Absolutely. But it's a big deal, not just Dungeon Defenders for that matter. Any indie game, reviews are so big. The timers are only on hardcore mode. So, like if you're having struggles getting the map unlocked or just don't like the timers at all, you can do it without hardcore. And then, of course, there's never timers in survival or mixed mode or whatever. Yeah, DD1 on console had lots of hackage. This is true. Lots of hackage. I think a big part of that too was just the Xbox 360 and the PS3. I mean, so many people had a jailbroken Xbox 360 where they could hack games on, you know? Well, that's the problem, is it turned into entertainment for people. And as soon as hacking a game turns into something that people find so entertaining is when it starts destroying the game for people who don't want to hack, you know? I mean, no judgment. I'm just saying it was fun. That's the problem. Because it was fun, it spread like wildfire. Oh, you didn't even need a jailbroken Xbox? Just download a save on a USB and load it? Youch. That's not where all that stuff came from, though. All that stuff came from jailbroken Xboxes. I mean, you can download a save file for any offline play game, or a lot of single-player games. You know, Borderlands comes to mind. All the Borderlands games, like if you play through the game and you want a gunzerker, but you don't want to go through the story all over again, You can just download a Gunzerker off the internet, you know? Oh, there was save editors, Xbox save editors for PC. Well, yeah, I mean, that stuff, my point was, that's not a thing anymore. Or it's not an issue anymore. But that's the problem, is it was entertaining as hell for people, so it became a widespread problem because of the massive amounts of entertainment value it had. Every game has got hackers. Literally every game. But when the hackers become widespread enough where it destroys players' economies and stuff like that, that's when it becomes a problem. That's the real problem, is people took all that stuff public. You know, hack the game all you want, but don't ruin other people's experience with it, you know? When you start ruining other people's experience with it, that's when you're an asshole. If you find it fun to hack games, then hack games, have fun. But don't let it affect anyone else's experience, you know? That's one of the ones I want, but obviously I want something that's better than Mythical. Do on that. For the bracer. I'll look at it when we go back in. Reflect an HP regen. I might keep that just for toying. Yeah, I've already got that. Favorite Huntress weapon? Call me a weirdo. But you know what my favorite Huntress weapon was? The Pawn Shot. I love that gun, man. Now, part of the problem, too, is... Well, I don't know. I just love that gun. Absolutely adored the Pawn Shot. I don't use it, you know, now, but I used that bad boy for a long time. Loved me some Pawn Shot. Where's the best Huntress weapon and where to farm it? Currently, with runes, the best one would be the Dragoon shotgun from the Keep. So Massacre, Mixed Mode, Lichen King, bonus difficulty, the Keep is where you'd want to farm. Or, pardon me, derp. The Summit. It's the Dragon. The weapon from the Dragon, not the Keep. You throw that new Huntress rune on the Dragoon, and you just wreck. So yeah, the Summit, Lichen King bonus waves, Mixed Mode, Massacre. The Steam Gun from Sky City, a lot of people really like that one. I tell you what weapon in DD1, I wish that they would make a better version of it, or like it would get an event weapon or whatever, is that Ace of Spades. The one that shoots the cards, the pole arm for the monk that shoots the playing cards. But it's just, even with a really high quality one, it just gets outclassed by other pole arms. It's beating it for the first time's a struggle there, Stir Fry. It was for everyone. The easiest way to beat it would be sludge launchers plus something else. So sludge launchers and wisps, sludge launchers and beams, sludge launchers and lightning towers, sludge launchers and spiders. Just sludge launchers plus anything else will get you your easiest first win. It's just so cool, IHOPS. That weapon is the ultimate, and obviously I worked in table games in a casino for a long, long time, so I've got a little bit of love for the playing card aspect, but if it had like a tighter spread pattern and didn't have that super wide shot and it did a little bit more damage, man, I would use that thing for everything. But just hard to pass up a Mischief Maker in this day and age, A little difficult to pass up. Huh. How did you get your... Is that just lighting in a weird angle? How'd you get your summoner so light colored like that? I played around with all those sliders. I couldn't get a tone that light. You're a big fan of the candy cane? Nice, nice. I mean, that's a powerful weapon. That's a powerful end game weapon that, currently is viable in a lot of the end game content. Oof. You went white on the sliders, but it really just ends up being gray. I mean, it works. It works. Vingdar with the sub. 6 months. Thank you so much, Vingdar. I do appreciate it a ton. Oh, Cobalt to the face. I jumped right into that one. It wasn't even aimed at me. Oh my god. I face blocked a Cobalt for somebody. Let me block this with my face real quick. Jeez. Terrible. Game is so complicated. It might look like that at first there, Florida Man, but once you figure things out, everything's pretty easy. That and having things to figure out is a big draw, you know, for a lot of players. If you just came in and shot stuff and threw down towers, the game wouldn't be near as have near the draw. Yeah, man, that was pro tier kobold catching right there. God, I saw it floating overhead. I thought I was going to miss it, but I just jumped right into it. What you gonna do? Sometimes you just need to take a kobold to the face. Oh, man. Item level doesn't have any impact on loot in DD2. It did about 5 years ago, but they removed that system long ago. No, it doesn't have any impact on loot in any Dungeon Defenders game currently. No kobold can escape my face. This is true. There's Sith Phil. This is true. That system was actually removed before the game even launched. There's Stu. Signs by Stu. That was a very old system. In DD2. Oh, it's so good, Bark Bark. It's just very memey and situational as it's expensive. It's so powerful. It's just crazy good. Oof. That one's transcendent at least. That's an upgrade. We'll take upgrades. Thank you very much, game. Thank you, thank you. Little trashy obsidian gemstone. Alright, let's run one more, y'all. One more, and then I'm gonna get me another coffee. Assuming you're playing on console, Unlucky Pigeon, it's waiting for a hot fix. I think the problem happened that it just happens to be a holiday week in the US and a lot of people are not working. But the hot fix is already in certification on consoles. With a DPS Huntress, I personally would use a Propeller Cat. That's who I use on mine. Well, I mean, this isn't even a DPS Huntress. And I'm using a Prop Cat. So yeah, Prop Cat for the win. Did I put that? I got disoriented there because I got the traps on the wrong side. Oops. For what? You gotta be more specific. For defenses, it's just like all other damaging defenses. So you get power, range, and raid on all your pieces, then only upgrade power. For your hero, since it's a pet boost hero, you would want to get as much ability as possible, but realize that the base damage pets do is factored from your attack stat, and then of course you're going to need enough vitality to stay alive. So you're going to want vitality, attack, and ability on all your stuff for your summoner. Don't pass on it on any piece. I do use a prop cat on my rogue as well. I mean, it's going to depend on group composition too, is the thing. Remember, when you're playing in a group, you only need one prop cat. Only one of the players has to have a prop cat, and it buffs everybody, as long as you all are staying together, you know? So, like, in a group composition, if one person has a prop cat, and you don't know what else to use, like, a instant go-to for everyone is a giraffe, just because it's a big stat stick. So it's just gonna, since you're already getting the prop cat buff, it's just gonna boost all your stats. But for solo play, yeah, prop cat for the win. Archangel got the blue balls without realizing it. Oh man, I got that the other day without realizing it too. It was just in my inventory. Sometimes, I guess it depends on where they drop on the map. Sometimes you'll open the attack map and you don't see them, you know, and then all of a sudden you look in your inventory and it's there. You increase pet DPS by having a higher quality pet is the biggest impact. Secondary, like I said, you want attack on every piece because it affects the pet damage. But you're going to have 100% boost up time, right? Because you're going to get mana regen on your accessories, so you just want to throw everything into ability if you're staying alive. Obviously, if you're having trouble staying alive, then you'd want to throw some points into vitality too. But yeah, the biggest, getting a better pet is huge compared to just getting a little bit more stat, you know? It's a big, big, big deal. Oh no, Aramir down. Maybe Aramir decided to kiss the kobold too. Chris deciding to Chris Kyle you when you were not looking. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, you got to go with the best you got. You know, we're all at the mercy of what's in our inventory. You know, it's a grind to get those good bombers, man. It's got a very wide pool of possible drop ranges in quality and in like the multiple projectiles and in the attack speed. There's just a lot of factors that goes into a really good little bomber, and you got to really live life in Royal Gardens for a while. I mean, I can't even tell you how many times I did that map. What the hell, man? Not a godly rune yet today? What is going on here? What's up, game? Well, if it makes you feel any better there, Grubby, I was way further than that before I got one. My LT rune came from trade. I've got one that finally dropped, but I was way further than that. I know that doesn't make you feel any better, but you have 2 390 plus 3 stat paddle balls. I got some really good paddle balls too. It's crazy, isn't it? Paddle balls. But, I mean, you also spent 6 million years in Magus quarters there, Aramir. Is why. $6 million years in Magus. What you have to do there, Grubby, is buy one, and then after you buy one, it will drop. And then you can make your money back. Oh, yeah. It has indeed been that long as far as the Magus grind. I told you guys I decided to rewatch Star Trek Discovery again. I'm at season 3 already, and it's from Magus quarters. Sitting there grinding Magus quarters, 6-minute runs over and over and over and over and over again while watching Star Trek Discovery. Well, I mean, you just got to keep an eye out for them. Or have something that someone else wants. It's going to be a lot easier. Oh no! It's going to be a lot easier to get an item. If you have something someone else wants, you know. Nice, sir, Rod. Well, hopefully you have fun, man. Well, see, the thing there is you never really do it again. Like, there's no reason to replay the campaign on any difficulty because the loot is all going to come from either survival or mixed mode, you know? So all you have to do is get to unlock. So just complete it once without hardcore, and then you don't have timers to think about, you know? Because survival and mixed mode, of course, have no timers. The gemstones still come from the dragon, yeah. You want to do it on mixed mode to get high quality ones. But remember, too, you want Lycan King bonus wave mixed mode is what you want to get to. But the problem there is, even although that's where the highest quality ones come from, it's not a guaranteed drop. You can go and get a guaranteed drop from campaign, but it's going to be trash in comparison, you know? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when Massacre first hit, of course, campaign was all there was. And then survival came later. Get wrecked, Gobu Betty. Still no damn godly rune today, man. RNG is being rough to me today. Power move speed. Let me keep that. I probably got a bazillion of those. A boo tier marksman. No good loot. No good loot. Fastest way to level up new people is when you're at end game and you play survival or mixed mode. It just happens and you don't even notice it. If you're brand new, just progressing through the game, don't really sweat levels. I mean, if you need a level to unlock the next tier, then do survivals, like Wave 20 starts. But once you get to level 90, just ignore your level. You're just going to be at 105 long before you get all the gear you want. All right, y'all, I'm going to make a fresh group, give anybody else an opportunity to jump in. As always, feel free to rejoin, but just want to give anybody else a chance. Blue Balls Transcendent. See ya. Get out my inventory. Anyway, I am gonna go make a quick coffee real quick though. So give me just a couple of minutes. Gonna brew up a delightful quadruple espresso, and then stop by and take a leak on the way back. So be right back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. Y'all will be so proud of me. I made some peanut butter fudge. Oh my god, it turned out so good. Very tasty. I'm having a little bit of peanut butter fudge with my coffee here, though. Give me just a moment. I'm going to chow this down here, as it's tasty as hell. Mmm. That's what's great about this time of the holidays. So what are we going to do next? Mix it up. Use somebody different here. We're having turkey. Little juice bag's history. The Cobalt Launcher rune drops from... Doesn't tell me there. It'll tell me here, though. Act 2. Its favored map is Tornado Highlands, but it will drop anywhere in Act 2. All the runes, y'all, if you're unsure of where something drops, just inspect it. Flash Buff, for example. Favored map, Magus Quarters, meaning it drops anywhere in Act 1. Spider's Poison, anywhere in Act 2, but its favored map is the Ramparts. Anyway, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? I think the Poons need some glory time. Poons, glorious Poons. Let's do it. Harpoon glory time. Let's go back to the throne room, though. Oops. Almost did it again. Basically going to do the same build, except we're going to poon it. So we're going to use the super clocked. The super clockage. Not to be confused with super cluckage. See how much mana or how much DU we have left after we get the base build down here. Looks like we're gonna have 49. So how is that gonna do us for Poons? We went like this. Then we'll super clock the Poons. That gives us 23 left. We do need Reflex. We could go like this, set up a little crossfire that hits that lane and the far lane. We can have enough juice for this? It's going to be close. We'll super clock that. Do the same thing over here. We'll super clock that. And then, yeah, it's going to be, looks like it's going to work out just fine. We can go, like that. First attempt at this build, y'all, so bear with me if it fails miserably. Let's do something like that. I personally am not a fan of it, but I know a lot of people like it. Kronos, I would say try it out and see what you think. The thing with walls right now in the game is with the other blockade type defenses, the spike blockade, the ogre, and the apprentice wall, the runes for them are all really, really powerful. So it just makes you wonder, or makes you think, are the spike, or are the EV's walls just going to get outclassed, you know? Get them, Lil Poons. Get them. Well, I mean, that's the problem, is it turns it into a wall. So even as a reflect beam, it's going to be taking damage when it gets hit. And that's one of the things that I personally don't like about them. But plus, like I said, just the other walls gain so much value, you know, from the runes. For me personally, I just feel like the other walls just really, really outclass it. Don't you throw your cobalt at me, mister? Notice when you have the reflect barrier rune on you, you can't scroll to the reflect tower. That's weird. I haven't noticed that. I don't use it. I don't use it at all, so that is a very, very strange one, though. Man, I chewed the fudge down too quick. I choked on it. I breathed a little bit of the peanut butter fudge. Do not breathe the peanut butter fudge, y'all. It's not advised. Oh, man. Get wrecked, all you betties. That's the prop cats, but cap. They're Yoda Bunny. So the deal with prop cats and gemstones and any of the buff pets is you actually get to the buff amount really, really easy, or early. Like even like nightmare ones will get to the buff cap. So when you get higher quality ones, you're getting the higher quality one because it's a better stat stick. Because of course the stats that are on pets are just all free stats. So you still want better ones, but as far as the damage buff amount from cats or gemstones or whatever, they're gonna hit that cap. They nerfed him from the PTR, but it's still extremely powerful. Lost in Ease. It did get nerfed from the PTR, though, yeah. Once again, y'all, anyone just joining, sorry for the walls of text about leaving a review. I just typed that in this morning. I didn't realize I was that lengthy with my wording. I'll tone it down before the next stream, but I just wanted to get it out there because I do think it's important for people to leave a review of the game. The game's future is going to be dependent on it. No, it does way more than that. The regular Snotball is doing more damage than that, and it's doing 10 times the Snotball damage. So, like, if I put one of these runed buff beams on an ogre, it's hitting for 200 plus million every 8 seconds. The problem is the DU cost, because not only is the ogre expensive, but if you're using a wall build, you really should think about putting a strength drain aura on it. And of course, you have to have a buff beam on it. So you end up having a big investment between the strength drain, the buff beam, and the ogre. But the builds are quite viable. They're very powerful. Don't get exploded. Don't get exploded by a copter, please. Goblin down. Goblin down. Dudes did good. Oh, trashy. And trashy. Boo. Big boo on the trash factor. Well, the reason is YouTube is limited by the number of characters in chat, where Twitch you can put in a massive wall of text. So what happened was I made the Nightbot command in Twitch, Nightbot, and I copy-pasted it to the YouTube one, saw that the majority of the message was cut off, so I reworded it. So what I'll have to do is copy-paste the YouTube one and put it over on the Twitch one. Oh, damn, Aramir, that stinks, man. God, man, something smells really good. Woo! I just went in the kitchen and made a cappuccino. I saw my mother-in-law was in there cooking, but I didn't see what she was making. But it is permeating the entire house. It smells delish, whatever the hell it is. Damn it, Real Fade Films. There we go. Let's see, let's do the crossfire business again, as that seemed to work out pretty well. The crossfire business. Good place to start with all level 90 characters with level 90 gear. I would jump right into Massacre. Like, if you've already got Massacre campaign cleared, then I would start on Massacre survival or mixed mode, depending on what you feel comfortable doing. And, you know, obviously, if you don't have all the Massacre campaign cleared, you want to start there. But Ancient Mines Survival, man, is the easiest survival map to do. It's a really, really great starter place for every difficulty, for that matter. Let's just go in here and spam it. I'm still trying to find a better Protean Mark II, Aramir. I'm jealous that you're back working on your spinning steel again. Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you haven't done campaign yet, that would be the place. Now, the same thing there, I will say, if you play the first 2 maps of campaign and then switch over and do an Ancient Mines survival and then go back and clear the rest of the campaign, you're going to just steamroll the campaign. So if you want to get through the campaign like super easy with 0 struggle at all, that would be the strat to do. You have the first 4 done, so you'd be starting on Act 2. Oh, Cobalt Explosion. I mean, depending, like, if you've already done an Ancient Mines survival, then yeah, just go ahead and blast through it. Yeah, man, something is just smelling incredibly delish out there. I'm going to be really bummed if that's fur dogs. My mother-in-law has 4 little dogs. 2 Chihuahuas, a Jack Russell, and like a Las Lhasa Apso, or whatever they're called. And she supplements their food with like a little rice chicken, like a little spoonful of like rice chicken or whatever. No news about DD2. No news expected about DD2. Those copters, man. That is a big bada boom. I would expect some DD2 news like around January, probably. Nah, I mean, we'll get some kind of like the Christmas login event or whatever, I would guess. But I have no expectations of any news for DD2 until then, around January-ish. Maybe, yeah, January-ish I think's pretty fair. I did Legion TD2 on a Tower Defense Tuesday. I still do it. The problem is I actually have some more Tower Defense games to do now. But I ran out of new or recently updated Tower Defense games to cover. I mean, there's plenty of Tower Defense games out there that I haven't covered, of course. But I try to do new or recently updated stuff mainly. But yeah, I did Legion TD2 before. Oh, absolutely. You want to have multiple characters, Ronigal. For fusion sets of gear, you can only have 1 set of armor plus the first, or 1 defense plus the first defense slot as a fusion defense, and then additionally runes. You can fit multiple runes on a hero, but of course you want the fusion defenses. So yeah, you want... Like, I personally always make 5 of every hero. And some heroes I have 6. and then that allows me to have all of the defenses set up plus a dedicated DPS. Because remember, even though like weapons and armor and pets are the only things that have hero specific stats and weapon sets and stuff, you still have like the passives on the weapons. So if you're truly min-maxing your builders, you don't want to have mana regen. You know, you want builder stats. Oh damn, Josh. 401 spinning steel, missing vitality. I mean, if you got enough regen stacked, that might be worth using anyway. Even with the missing stat. I mean, I'm too careless when I play. I gotta have vitality on my weapon, or I'll just be dead. But if you're super careful and you don't go all out, you know, all out all the time, that could be pretty good. Oh, you die a lot. I mean, dead heroes do no damage, right? So it might not be worth. I mean, obviously, it's just such a huge bummer, man. That's how it is with everything. Like, you find some god tier something or another, and it's always missing something. Such a bummer. Such a bummer. Oh, look at this. We got an ogre out after the fact during the boss countdown. Crazy, huh? Now imagine if that ogre would have killed us all. I think we're past the point of the boss respawn. Wow, man, Huntresses are so incredibly powerful. Just crazy how much pain they dish out. Alright, where you at? Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Not the bracer I'm looking for either. Boo! That's a keeper. That is a keeper. All right. Let's do it again. We'll bounce to another map after this one, y'all. I won't grind Throne Room out of you all day, I promise. Actually, I want to do the new map a few times. I've been doing the acts in order as far as grinding the runes, quite stubbornly, in fact. Like, I did all of Act 1, got all of the Act 1 runes before I bothered switching to Act 2 runes. I only need one more Act 2 rune, and I can switch to Act 3 runes, but I do want to... I really want to get that Spike Blockade rune. And it drops, of course, from the new map. Oh, dude, if you can beat the keep, you can certainly beat the summit there, UG. Yeah, there's godly runes. That's what you're going for. That's what you want, is the godly runes. They're super rare. That's the grind. The fattest loots are the rarest loots. Tech Riot Gaming. SciTech, thank you so much. Executive producer for 12 months. Holy crap, dude. I wonder why the notification didn't pop up. Or did it pop up and I just didn't hear it? But thank you an absolute ton. We'll just spam it into these poons here. You just need to dial it in a little, UG. You got to tweak the build for the new waves because it's not that there's more enemies. It's that the enemies are coming out faster and more consistently. So just tweak your builds a little and you will you'll be back to beast mode in it. Like I'm doing the same wisp build that I used to do, but I had to add in another explosive trap. And just adding, I normally used one explosive trap, but just adding in explosive trap on the other side of the map as well was enough to get the job done for me. But if you just tweak your builds, you'll blast it out, man. You will indeed blast it out. Where I was doing 8 wisps on the outside cores and 9 wisps on the inside core, I'm now doing 8 wisps on all 3 cores, and that gave me the 4 DU for another explosive trap and then another reflect beam too. Well, the stuck ogre is an RNG element too. It's not always a stuck ogre. Obviously, if you get a stuck ogre, you get a stuck ogre. Yeah, I mean, the explosive trap rune is another one where it just... I can show you guys the build I've been grinding it on. But the explosive trap rune is another one that... like a lot of the runes, you don't... Obviously, you want the godly quality rune, but having a lower quality rune is... the rune's still good, you know? Lightning towers, explosive traps, DSTs, ensnare auras, wisps, the beaming blossom rune. Where does that one drop? That's what I think that one drops from Act 4. I really want the beaming blossom wisp, and I really want that spike blockade wisp. God, I'm stuck on wisps. The beaming blossom rune and the spike blockade rune. I really want those. That one's the mill, huh? I'll probably just grind the keep for it. I'm not sure on that one, Andreas. It's the mill. I'm not certain of the quality on that. I don't use that rune, and I probably won't really use that rune. So to be honest with you, I haven't even looked at it to look at the quality differences. Poon's pooning good though. A flying blockade wisp, that would be incredible, Sithville. Just got your first godly and it's the EV reflect. Oof, that sucks, man. Negative mobs out the what? You've been enjoying going through the maps and tweaking builds? Yeah, that's a big part of the fun for sure. God, man, that smells so damn good. I guarantee you she cooked something for the... Because it's like once a week or once every 2 weeks or whatever, she cooks this big pot of like rice and chicken and stuff that she adds into the dog food for her dogs. I guarantee you that's what she made. But it smells really goddamn good. Man, not a godly rune today. We're live for 3 hours. Plus I played offline for probably, off stream for at least an hour before the stream started. So I'm like 4 hours in with no godly rune today. Oh, we got it again. Gonna get some booty shots. Booty shots. See you, mister. I'm just gonna go right for your loot. What's going on there, Jabroni? How you doing? We got crappy miner boots. Who was it? Somebody was looking for that bracer, I think. And no good on the weapon. Boo. Alright. So let's go ahead and pop on out. We'll remake the group again and go to a different map. Before I do that, though, I will show you all... show you all what I've been doing on the keep for like the late night chill build. Figure out this stuff. I thought somebody was looking for that. That's a really low move speed percentage though. I'll save it just in case. That could be potentially a good piece. Alright. So this is what I've been doing personally. Off the top of my head, I'm not positive on that one, Nefali. I think it might be fodder targeting. But yeah, anyway, so this is the new chill keep build that I've been doing. Yeah, it's AFKable. It's the chill part. No, PDS do not shoot through walls. Sadly. Ooh, I gotta pop that rune out. I forgot about that overclock rune. I'm not gonna switch EVs though. I think I'll just pop it out here. So 2 upgrades on every wisp. Buff beam. 3 ups on the buff beam. Then going with a reflect beam here. I usually just go 2 DU because there's always DU left over. And then I'm throwing an explosive trap here. No buff beam, just a regular old splody. And then over here, gas trap there, explode there. Oops, no electric aura. So just I didn't put an electric aura now, okay. Then we're gonna go with a wall right here. This is a disposable wall, just in case you get that short lane ogre. Now you end up getting one extra DU again. So now instead of having one DU left, I usually have two. So I just been spending that right there, just overkilling the reflect. Same as over there, 2 upgrades on every wisp. Three upgrades on the buff beam. Snare. Gas. Gas. Reflect. Reflect. And reflect. And then up here, we no longer have enough for 9. So we just go with 8 wisps like we've been doing on the outside lanes. We don't have enough for the upgrades like we did on the outside lanes, so I just get the build down and then spam into it usually. But yeah, that's it. And the only difference is I normally have 9 wisps here, so I took one of these wisps away. That way I could add in this explosive trap. And then I usually assume the position right here. And let it fly. The wisps aren't what they're targeting. They're targeting the root, Bark. So tuck your root on the inside a little bit more, and you'll have less problems. They're not actually shooting at the wisps. They're shooting at that root. Maybe I'll get lucky and a rune will drop. That Beaming Blossom rune would be so sweet, man. But yeah, this is Star Trek Discovery rewatch party build number 2. Sadly, I'm at season 3 now, so this is where it starts to go downhill. I'm rewatching it. I already know that. So I may end up switching to something else. We'll see. Nah, it's more like DD1 than DD2. DD2 has the whole free-to-play thing. It was kind of its own design. It's not like DD1 or DDE or DDA or any other Dungeon Defenders game. It's the only free-to-play one, so it's the only game where they had to force monetization in with microtransactions. So, whole different animal. But yeah, that is it, y'all. That is it. Then I'm upgrading the same way as well. So after the first wave, I'll gather up. I usually throw 1 upgrade on this explosive trap and 1 upgrade on this wall. But then I'll just gather up all of the juice. And then I dump everything over here. Inventory is the most important thing in the game. Tisa. Once you get done with your inventory, either unlock heroes or buy shards. I am using the gas trap rune, but the gas trap rune is not required. In fact, the gas trap rune could actually hurt. I'm not going to take it out, though. But I do have it slotted right now. I probably would say don't use it, though. I really would. For this particular map. Because we're going to get swamped with skellies, you know? And we get swamped by a bunch of little guys. They're not all going to get covered. Cobalt Launcher is so good, Lost to These. It really is. So good. Anyway, you guys get the gist. I mean, obviously, we'll finish out the map here, but... Come on, runes! Man, I've had terrible rune luck today. Terrible. Ready to start the process of learning a new summit build? Nice. Well, good luck to you there, Eugene, pardon me. Well, I mean, I've got 1,000 runs into the keep already, man, bear sheep. Remember, there's a difference between doing it the first time. Let me tell you, when I did it the first time, this was not my experience. But I've literally done this map 1,000+ times. So, I mean, I've got it pretty dialed in now, you know? I mean, I've done this map too damn many times. I wish at some point the game would give me some loot. Because I don't want to do the map that many times. Well, I mean, that comes with doing the keep 1,000 times. You're gonna get lots of loot. Oh, I didn't think I had that one yet. And then, of course, we're going to squire out for the boss wave. But this wave, we do same thing. Gather up all the juice, but we're going to go over to the other side. Well, it's not just the stats. It's the build, too. There's been lots and lots and lots of tweaking to this build with the stats that I have before I was able to just sit there and AFK it. But yeah, doing the same build with less stats, just run around, kill all the portals. And the tack map is crucially important. Watch the tack map, and when a ground ogre, not a copter ogre, a ground ogre hits the map, you got to go kill it, you know? And if you're just breaking in, it makes a massive, massive difference. Bernie89 with the sub. Thank you so much. No, Irradiate still works. It just doesn't proc on the dummy, so you don't get that fake DPS reading. But Irradiate still works. The Irradiate was given fake DPS numbers before, because remember, Irradiate does damage for a percentage of something's health. Well, the target dummy has like 5 quintillion health. So everybody was a superhero, but it was all fake damage. None of it was actual DPS. You know, you couldn't do that much in a game. So they removed irradiate damage from the target dummy in Tavern. And then in wave 25, all the mana I gather up. As you see, with the 2 outside lanes upgraded and the inside lane just as we built it, the two outside lanes are where you need to be the strongest, you know? So now I'm going to take everything that I can gather up in wave 25, and I will dump that on the inside lane here. I usually will gather just until we get to like 100 or 200 mobs. Where the godly runes? But it just shows you with the different, you know, like if you have builds that you've been using and they just don't work any longer, it shows you how small of a tweak it makes to get your build to work. Yeah, it's really good. The explosive shield build is really good. I don't have it yet. Pardon me. Still need to get that bad boy. But literally all I did was remove one wisp from the inside lane and turn it into an explosive trap over here. And that was the only change I made. Yeah, I had a copter land up there. I've got a fix for that too. I noticed, but it's not tragic at this point. If a copter pushes in and lands up here, it's going to beat everything up. So that happened. But this is the farm build I use. But just because something breaks, there's no reason to panic. Nah, it's got an explosive trap here clearing everything. Not too many stats, it's a backup. There is a backup to the build. Remember, the explosive trap has got enormous range. You see how far it's hitting? It's exploding on enemies all the way out to here. That explosive trap is. Alright, IHOPS, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. But what we're gonna do to handle that little issue is instead of upgrading the inside lane, we're gonna spam them poons. So, since we lost wisps there, just gonna poon it up. And these are not DPS poons. These are Waller poons. Lost my buff. There we go. And like I said, I mean, obviously I had that poonish or that copter issue there, but the only thing I did to change the build was I added this and I removed one wisp from up there, and that was it. We got a trashy smasher. Man, attack rate too. It's just the wrong bonus. Check out that Arcanist Helm. Trashy Arcanist Helm. Crappy bracers. Jeez, man. No godly runes. Double attack rate. It's a low quality one though. But yeah, just go into your build, look and see where you're losing with the new lane schedules coming out, and just adjust from there. All right, we got about 30 more minutes, y'all. Let's see, what do we want to do? Well, I said I wanted to do the new map. So let's do the new map. Grab some of these. Thank you so much for following there, Frozen. Appreciate it. What else do we want? We don't need this guy. I guess it doesn't matter, though. We don't have anybody to level, I don't think, do I? Nope, everybody's leveled. All right. So feel free to hop on in and join me. I'm going to do this like 3 or 4 times. And then going to go have some dinner. The Bazaar. Here we come. Was the saving issue for the new maps been resolved? No. As far as floor unlocks, you got to beat it to save it. So it is still not resolved. It's, like I mentioned earlier, it's a holiday week here in the US. So I'm assuming it probably won't get resolved until, you know, after the holiday. Because the Chromies aren't even at work. Or I know Phil is out of town anyway. He's visiting family for the holiday. Thanks, Air Frozen. I appreciate it. You as well. I might still be doing a short stream tomorrow. I'm not positive yet. You know, obviously going to be spending most of the day with the fam for the holiday, but I'm on turkey duty tomorrow, and I'm frying it, which is super quick. It's like 3 minutes a pound, or 3.5, 4 minutes a pound. So my contribution to Thanksgiving dinner is only going to take like at tops a couple of hours. Now I'm going to have to prep it tonight, of course, but why do I got so much DU left? Is that why? I don't feel like I normally have this much DU left over. That's alright. Maybe I've been going 8 of those. I'm not sure. Here, we'll do this. Just to be safe. Yeah, once you get to the speed cap of a defense, your rate is just converted into power. I mean, it's not a direct conversion, but you never lose rate. Can play the new maps on console yet? The hotfix is not out yet, as far as I know. There, Jay Amesy. I thought it was going to be out on Monday, but apparently it's not out yet. It was in certification with Sony and Microsoft, but then, like I said, Phil is out of town right now. Complex. This is far from complex. And most people are just standing on a striking gemstone up there, building your R's right here with a striking gemstone and spamming all your defenses in next to it. Well, I mean, it's like spamming 3 things and completing the map. And well, I wasn't trying to build fast, but if you're actually paying attention, you can complete this map in like 6 minutes. Oh, great. You do you, I'll do me. How's that? There's lots of builds, man. Lots of builds. This is just how I like to build. I love auras, so I always use auras. Weapons with the offhand bonus. Guys, makes sense at weapon attack rate. No, weapon attack rate is not capped. The bonus for attack rate on offhands... Bonus rate on its offhands, it will increase your attack rate. I thought you were talking about defenses. I didn't realize you were talking about weapons. I didn't read all the way to the bottom. I mean, the Huntress is a glaring example of that. Is there a meta build and meta DPS for DDA? Right now, there's like several metas. There's actually more metas right now in DDA than there is in DD1 or in DD2. There's so many viable choices of just super powerful endgame towers to use. On some maps, this PDS would definitely be the meta. Lightning towers are super powerful. Beaming blossoms are super powerful. That EV's flamethrower is crazy. Wisps, of course. Oh, all the Wisp stuff is, or all of the Warden stuff is ridiculous. Doing good there, Crimson Hexblade. Spike traps are crazy. I mean, they're past nice. They are straight up crazy. The only thing I don't like about the flamethrowers is you almost have to stand on a striking gemstone. Oh my god, Sins, that's terrible. I can't imagine farming for 3 hours not realizing your inventory is full. That is so awful, man. That poor guy or gal. Oof. Beaming Blossoms? Oh, Beaming Blossoms are incredibly strong, Andreas. If you're playing active on a Warden and you go Corrupt, they pierce through every enemy in the lane. They're ridiculous. If you don't play active on the Warden, then use the Beaming Blossom rune and their damage scales up to like several 100%. It's crazy, crazy good. They're special enemy targeting, but they're insanely strong. This map still feels like it's got some lighting issues to me. Now, obviously, we're standing in the middle of an electric aura that is gonna shit all over everything. But it just feels like there's a weird haze or something. I mean, here, let's look at it outside of the electric aura. Like here, we're not in an aura anywhere, and you see like a little bit of some sort of a haze. And I've got volumetric fog turned off too, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, volumetric fog is turned off. Is it worth taking a hit to your stats just to get a defense fused? Absolutely. Remember, fusion defenses do double damage to rifted enemies. And in rift mode, every enemy is a rifted enemy. So you can lose a ton of stats and go fused and still be putting out more damage. Oh, it's crazy good, Jaden. I abused the crap out of that on the PTR. It is so, so good. See, that's the thing right now, is there's so much stuff that you can use. I'm going to be doing an insane amount of build videos over on YouTube, just with different build variations. There's just so much viable stuff, you know? Uh-oh. What do we got stuck? And what is that? Got a weird icon on something. Assuming that was a rune. Oh, I gotta spend a lot of time on this map because there are some good runes that drop in this act. Mm, mm, mm. I mean, metas will definitely come out after everyone has all the stuff. Yeah, they added, they already did it. There might be more coming too. They're rolling, but yeah, they did it already. DD1 got an update like a month ago, I want to say. It doesn't. I was really hoping it would, but it's like any other buff. Like 2 cat buffs don't stack, 2 monk hero boosts don't stack. It would be completely broken if it did. Could you imagine? My god, that would be so incredible. Yeah, I mean, well, that's not stacking, though. That's just cross-buffing, you know? Oops. Maybe I used to be doing 8 here. I can't remember. I mean, it hasn't been that long since I grinded this map, but the DU is not working out like it was. I thought I was only doing 6 of these. I can't fit 8. So I'm not really sure what I'm doing differently here. No, I was doing a really fast build. It was like a 5-minute solo run. But I can't remember what it is now. It was something like this. There's been none at all since. I need to get off my ass and do it. It's just time. That, and I want to add in visual on-screen effects for channel point rewards for people to redeem channel points. It's another thing I got on the to-do list that just is going to be real time consuming. Having all these damn runes to grind has not helped that out any because I've been reluctant to do any of those little side projects at night. Instead, I'm grinding runes, you know? All of the Act 2 runes would drop from Endless Spire. Remember, the runes are per act. Where it says favored map is only referring to the victory chest. But everything in Act 2 will drop from every map in Act 2. No, you don't need great ones. Just having any quality definitely adds to your builds, Pepper. I mean, obviously you want great ones. You know, you want to get all godlies. But just having any runes or at all just adds so much to so many different builds. That, and there's just so many different viable things now. It's very, very easy right now for someone to break into mixed mode. Yeah, I could, but I'm a do-it-yourself guy, Tim. I don't make enough money to pay people to do things. I have to do everything myself. I do all my editing myself, all my artwork myself. Well, that's not true. I've gone outside for artwork multiple times, but I do a lot of the artwork myself, all the editing myself, all the thumbnails, descriptions. I do everything myself. One day, I would love to have, like, an editor and someone to handle things, but just not, you know, it's a business. Your business makes $2, you can't hire somebody for $5, you know? One of those kind of things. When we're not so close to updates, you know, I'll have more time to invest into some of the behind the scenes stuff. But like right now, I mean, if I take any break at all from live streaming, recording, editing, or processing, if I have any break at all, for the last week and a half or so, it's been grinding runes. That's all I've done. You know, of course, I switch to AFK mode and watch a show or something at the same time. But that is about it. Where are the runes at, game? I might grind this map tonight. I'm not sure. I really want that Spike Blockade rune. I want the Slice and Dice rune. There's a bunch of runes that I want here. And the thing here with there only being 2 maps, the pool of runes is a lot lower. So your chances of getting the one you want are much greater because there's less to pull from, you know? Those 2 I definitely want bad, though. The Spike Blockade and the Spinny Boy. The Spinny Boy. Oh, is there Act 4 runes in the mix, too? It could be. I mean, it would make sense, to be honest, because the pool is small. The Blockade rune gives the Blockade an attack for a pretty decent amount of damage based on its health every time it takes damage. It's got a cooldown on it, but it will burn through an ogre. It's good enough. I mean, not in one shot, but when an ogre is sitting there swinging on it, it will actually burn through an ogre. It's incredibly good. Yeah, I actually did it quite a bit on the PTR. I don't have the rune, a godly version of the rune yet on the live game, but I did it a ton on the PTR. They heal through an incredible amount of damage. And you have to not just put them on a fused buff beam, you got to give them a strength drain aura too. You give them a strength drain aura and put them on a fused buff beam, they can live through the ogre swings. They just heal themselves right back up to full. Yeah, that will get squared away, no doubt. It's just, you know, the update hit and it's a holiday week, you know. Didn't look at old Hamel on the last run. We got a crappy Hamel. Let's do it one more, y'all, one more. I'm using just Aura stacks and then the new plasma defense system there, Rubik's Cube. This is way overbuilt. The right move here is to just do one aura stack in the middle with a striking gemstone, and then spam the PDS. Like I said, I know some people are putting the aura stack like up there on that tip. Maybe put these a little bit too far back. Gonna be tough to get anything to hit my traps here. Doing Tornado Highlands with Poons. Nice, nice. 8 of 8 right now. I hope so. I would not complain at all there, Timothy. Not at all. I don't think I've seen an 8 of 8 on this map since the update hit. I spent a lot of time on it on the PTR, grinding all the stuff out, but I haven't put a ton of runs into this one, but I bet I've run it, I don't know, 15, 20 times. And I haven't seen a Godly here yet. I mean, I know they're there because people are trading them and selling them. This is the build I was doing on the PTR. And I just haven't bothered with anything else. That, and I don't want to switch to a striking because this is the last. I don't want to have to go through the inventory as my last run before I get out there and find out what smells so damn yummy out in the kitchen. And pray that it's not for the dogs. Mother-in-law spoils the shit out of her dogs, y'all. Because something like is just going through the house that smells ridiculously good. Crazy, crazy. And it's definitely slow spawns at the end of this one. Got you some explosive wisps. Nice, nice. I actually bought one this morning. Bought one off of one of the postings on the Dungeon Defenders Discord. Well, I mean, just finding somebody to buy them is a chore in it, or somebody just finding someone that has them for sale is a chore in itself. There, Sins. But yeah, I hear you. Nothing wrong with full self-found, you know. Nothing wrong with that at all. Speaking of, I wonder when the next Diablo 3 and Path of Exile seasons and leagues are. Feels like it's been a minute. Yeah, the update's out on PlayStation. The new maps are waiting for a hotfix. That's in certification with Sony now, but the update itself with the runes and summoner and everything is out. Got to get your grind on there, Ron. December for PoE. Hopefully this next PoE league is soon. Yeah, it's very rumored that we're going to get the launch date for Diablo 4 at the Game Awards here in a few weeks. That is the hot take on the interwebs right now. You know, I checked out on December, but it got really terrible reviews. Oh, is Diablo 4 supposed to have an announcement on the 1st? I'm surprised they're not waiting for the Game Awards. Are you liking it? I mean, it looked cool. I haven't been playing it based off of the reviews. Very similar to PoE. Oh, PoE is supposed to have a announcement on the 1st. That's fair, that's fair. I haven't played the last 2 PoE leagues, so I really want to play this upcoming one. PoE 2, I'm definitely going to play. I'll probably actually put some serious time into it, too. Where Path of Exile now, I'm very lazy. I usually start late in the league when the prices on everything drop down and you can set yourself up for practically nothing. Diablo, of course, I start every season on launch day. But Diablo is a lot easier. Even if you went full solo self-bound, it's a lot easier to put sets together. But yeah, man, Diablo 4 announcement soon. Path of Exile announcement on the 1st. You think that announcement on the 1st is going to have anything to do with PoE 2 there, Josh? Or is it going to be an announcement of the upcoming league? You take a week off for PoE? Nothing wrong with that, man. New runes. Oh, look, we got mobs coming still. No loot for me. Boo. Alright, y'all. That is going to be it for today. I'm gonna go get me some dinner. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving Day here in the US, so I'm not positive. Bombers for sure, Jaden. I'm not positive. I'm not planning on streaming tomorrow, but I may end up streaming tomorrow early. You know, I may stream a little bit earlier than normal. Take a look at that real quick. I think I have 2 good ones though. One's a 371. Let's see, that's my best bomber. Let's see, what is it doing? 11.5 million per projectile, 3 projectiles. Ooh, 389? Upgrade that one instead. Oh, wow. Oop, shoot, I gotta unequip that bomber. I was like, God, it's doing mad DPS. I realized I got 2 pets equipped. Let me let that dummy refresh over there. Let's see. That's pretty good damage, really. What, it's doing 23 times 5, right? Because it's attacking 0.2 while I'm buffed. So that's what, 115 plus million DPS? Yeah, 0.4 is the cap. No, 0.63 is the cap on bombers. 0.4 is the cap on Hamel, though. So when you're boosted, it's attacking 5 times a second. So this one would be doing, what, 117 million DPS and change? versus... Let me let this reset again. Now, the difference here is the bomber, of course, has got 3 projectiles. And all 3 projectiles may not always hit the target that you want it to hit, you know? $11.55 times 3. Just call that 12, just for ease of math. Times 3, that's 36 million. That would be about 3 times a second. So what, 36 million 3 times a second, that would be 118 million. They're about the same. Well, yeah, that's why I'm just doing the math. That's the problem with triple projectiles, is you can never tell it what to hit, you know? It do what it won't. It seems like they're very comparable. But the thing with the little bomber you get is 6 projectiles flying around the map. Because let's be honest, unless it's an ogre or something, 11 million is going to one-shot everything in the game, right? So if you have those projectiles all hitting different targets, as far as lane clearing goes, the little bomber's just going to win. Plus, it's exploding, so it's hitting multiple targets when it blows up. So, I mean, I think the little bomber is still better. Plus, it's just cool. And cool factor goes a long, long way, you know? Cool factor definitely goes a long, long way. All right, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today, though. Let's take a peek and see who's streaming what. Anybody I know anywhere streaming? No. How about DD1? I don't know a single person streaming DD1, DD2, or DDA right now. That is quite unfortunate. So I guess no raid today. But thank you all so much for hanging out. Happy Thanksgiving if I don't talk to you all tomorrow. And at the least, I'll be back live on Friday. But thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great holiday if you celebrate it, and I will see you soon.